Good morning, everybody, and happy Friday. How we all doing out there? If you're with me here in Discord chat or in YouTube, go ahead and say what's up. Let's see who's with us this morning. We are pushing up against this area, this gap that we created in the price action here, and we're pushing up into this zone. And if we can push up into that zone with strength, this thing will probably boost off like a rocket ship here. We had a big buyer kind of step in right before the top of the hour, and they went crazy. They popped a lot of stops there. All right, so who do we have with us this morning here? We got, let's see, we got Smooth, GC, Apex, Ardcat, EQ, Kim, Double G, Jim, Rockmani. Wow, we got a lot of folks in here. Holy smokes. We got Ree, G-Line, Caesar, Ripper Trader, L Short, Sam, Aki, Ari, Sarah, Steven, Papa Bull, Lost on the Way, Rocket, Vita Coco, Fister, XFM, or X4M, Otter, Kodak, and 3 Generations of Hair. We got Rush. We got Dude, Repberg. Hello, everybody. How we all doing out there? Good morning, Kenny. Happy Friday, everybody. Surprisingly, we don't have a lot of news coming out today. No big news releases, and we're actually pretty light on the Fed speak schedule. So it is possible that we could potentially get a little kooky today. We could get a little crazy. That was a Fed talk push. Yeah, we had Lori Logan was speaking earlier, and she said that she didn't have any commentary about the Fed coming out. So are you saying we should look for a short? Well, I want to see how it is received up here in this area here, because this is kind of this topping resistance. So if this resistance now becomes support, we would generally fill that gap and probably skate higher up to 305 there. That's what I'm seeing, at least. Yeah, I'm just looking at the price action here. Looking across the board, SPY, big push up there since about an hour ago. Really big push up there. And this thing has been kind of holding, so I am kind of interested in potentially taking this long here for that push up through. Take that off. That push up through this 74.5 area. Let me see here. What do we have? I'm actually going to take this long here because this is kind of holding. So I'm long here. Ah, shoot, I forgot to put an ATM strategy. That's okay. So I'm going to take this long here, and we're looking to push up through this zone. Like the skyrocketing approach on a break. No news is good news typically. Yeah. So I'm long here. I'm long 3 lots in one of my accounts. So what I'm be looking for is this to hold this 72 area. If we break below, 65 or so, there's a chance that this is going to get negated. But I think that it's potential that we could get a push back up towards that 305 area, which is just only 25 handles away. It's not an extreme amount away here. Logan had a lot to say. I thought that she came out and she said that there was no commentary. Let me see. Maybe there was a different Fed speaker. Let me see here. Nice push up. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at this squeeze. We're going nuts here, folks. What a squeeze. Look at this. Wowzers. Already up $500. It's on the juice. That'd be great if we could actually hold this for the majority of the day. That'd be ideal. That'd be a lot of fun. I'd really enjoy that. Yeah, really good chance we fill this gap to the top side here, get up towards 305, and start to get a little loose and kooky. Caught both targets, did not get time to move them up. Yeah, this thing is very, very squeezy here. I was short before that pop and happy hour reverse thanks to your call. Nice work there, Trader Page. Yes, I would like to see this thing kind of skirt up to that 305 area. Okay, so back to the schedule here, what we're talking about. So today's agenda, there is nothing happening until 10. At 10, we get the University of Michigan sentiment, the University of Michigan one-year inflation. And that's going to be interesting because that's at 10. But, that's the only thing we really have here. We have Bostic, who's speaking at 9, Raphael Bostic. So he's going to be speaking right at 9 o'clock this morning. And he is a non-voter. There is audience Q&A expected, but a lot of these Fed speakers have been coming out and basically saying that, they're not going to comment. However, who said that Logan had a lot to say? What was that? It was Rocket. You were right. I was completely off on that. I thought that she was squelched. But she said, just to go over the notes here, inflation remains too high. Core question today is whether financial conditions are sufficiently restrictive. Looks like inflation is trending lower towards 3%. Need to be sensitive to inflation expectations. Yeah, we've been stair-stepping up since 6:30. Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly right. And it's been pretty crazy, this extension here. If we're looking at these 15-minute bars here, it's been pretty crazy. And this is a gap I think we created on the hourly. Let me see here. Yeah, this is an hourly value gap here that we created. So we're encroaching into that value gap. We have room all the way up to 305 here. And of course, this could get squeezy all the way up through 305 to 361. And we could even be pushing back up to above the 400 mark today again. I mean, it could happen. What you generally see is that, there's so many people that were short this market. And so when you're seeing, this big old move to the downside here, you have to imagine there's a lot of folks. This is a terrible drawing, but there's a lot of folks that are short into that there. And they'll start to panic cover because the timing's not right yet. Everybody wants this market to go down, and that's usually the hardest time to see the market go down, is when everybody wants it to go down. And so it's something to keep in mind when you're trading these markets. Also the other thing that you want to keep in mind here, I don't know why this is still drawing for me. Hold on one second. Trying to do this one-handed, I guess you can't. All right, take that out. Okay, so what I'm looking at here is that when we have an area like this down here, where we have all these bottoming wicks on the hourly, that to me says that there's a lot of buyers that are interested in that area. And you could be drawing a trend here where, it's just something as simple as, that's not it either. Something as simple as this, right? Oh, that's a terrible trend. Trading View is not my friend this morning. You have, this is a crude drawing, but something like that where, it's going down, down, down. We have that huge breakout to the upside there. You go long on that upside. There's a couple people here in Clubhouse that I was chatting to that took that long. I think Discount in here took that long. What did he make on that? Discount made $3,000 on that. So, just looking out for those things and having an open-minded in the trade here. It's good to have an open mind when you're looking at the charts and looking at the trade and not trying to give into whatever the broader noise is out there. So however, the other side of this coin is that if we come into this area here, which we are in right now, and we start to reject, that would considerably be pretty weak for the market. If we're looking at the retracement here from the high to, let's say that's our low here, we still have room to retrace. But this is only at like almost 40% retracement at the top of that box there. So I think we do have room to the top side here. With TradingView, when you're in drawing mode, you can right click to get out of it. Same as hitting escape, at least on mine works. Thank you, Art Cat. Appreciate that. Coming in with the clutch TradingView tips there. Thank you. Trader Page says the perfect you. So I took that trade but forgot to switch from practice to live. Oh man, that is the worst. This is a warning to check what account you're using. Thank you for that, Sarah. It's a warning for everybody else out there too. Always make sure that you're in the right account when you're trading. Do not be accidentally in your practice account. So looking across the board here, I mean, we do have a lot of room to the upside. Apple is very, very strong. NVIDIA extremely strong. NVIDIA and Apple have really been strong lately. I mean, alongside the other Magnificent Seven here in tech. But things have been extremely strong in tech here. People are saying that, people who would usually be rushing to bonds are now rushing to the Magnificent Seven to store that equity somewhere. But I mean, you could definitely see that in the recent rallies that we've had lately. You could make a case for that. Let's see how we're doing here on the stream so far. There are over 70 of you in here. Go ahead and slam that thumbs up button. The benchmark today is going to be 85 likes. If we get 85 likes, we will stream through the open today. So 85 likes is the benchmark we're looking for. Don't let me go and change that on you. 85 is what we're going to stick with today because it is Frisky Friday, and I do definitely want to stream into the open if you guys are so inclined here. We're halfway home. Good morning, Trend Friend. Where's our reset code? No, it's going to be better than that. So I've decided that when I get to 2,000 subs, I'm going to be giving away a combine here to the YouTube viewing audience. And you guys here in Discord as well, you guys can qualify for that as well. But we're going to be doing a giveaway for a combine instead of a reset. Let's play the Friday song in the open. I would love to play the Friday song, but I think I'd get copyright strike for that. That's the only thing that's the downside of that. But yeah, I'll be giving away not a reset code, but I'll be giving away a combine. So even better than a reset code. Clubhouse theme song. So yeah, I just want to be holding this here, seeing if we're going to break out into this zone. The areas of interest that I'm looking for above 305 is to get back up into this 361 area. We did have interested buyers down in these areas. You know, this was those areas that we were looking at yesterday and the day before for Thursday and Wednesday's trade. So it's the idea that we get back up there. It's, for me, pretty likely on a low news day like today. I know it seems pretty incredulous to a lot of people that we could actually make it back up that high. We are kind of running into where we had the lower end of that wick there, which is kind of the midpoint of this area of the fair value gap. So there is a chance that we could reject off of that, but we just kind of want to let the market do whatever it's going to do. Look at that. We're perking up again here. You can see that on the book map. Going crazy. Going buck wild. So yeah, if we start to clear up over 305, this thing will get extra squeezy. Action so far this morning, any small retracement, buy it. Yeah, that looks to be what it is. Any small little dips are just getting bought up here. It's been getting pretty crazy. If we're looking at the top step tilt right now, we have 58% of folks are long, 42% are short, and 58% of all traders are in the money right now. So 58% long, 58% in the money. I mean, that's a pretty strong tilt. Almost 60% are long. In fact, let's do our poll here on YouTube that we always do here. Let's see. NQ up or down today? Unchanged. All right. Go ahead and vote away. Your votes are anonymous, so don't worry. Either up, down, or unchanged. Let's see what the sentiment is in the room here. Right now for top step traders, 59% are long in the NQ. 53% are long in the S&P. Where's my stop? My stop is at 65 and a quarter. So I'm willing to take some heat on this position. I'm biased because I'm already in a trade. Yeah, that's difficult to have, right? It's difficult to have a bias or to lose your bias rather when you're in a trade. It's very difficult, right? Because you want the market to do one thing. I think we go to the VWAP at open and then pump the New York AM. I lost my VWAP on my chart again here, so I got to add it again. I got to make sure I save it this time. Get this chunky. There we go. Okay, so the VWAP I'm showing is way below. So you think that we crater down to the VWAP there and then we start to rip? So drop down to 45 and then rip? Is that your call there, Rui? What are your thoughts on fading the top step tilt? That seems to be what they use it for mostly. That's a good, I mean, it definitely could be a good strategy, right? It's also good just beyond the tilt, whether people long or short, it's good to see how many people are actually in the profit, right? 243 is your VWAP? Let me see. I have 245 and a quarter on mine. Actually, I should change that color to orange so we can see that. There we go. Yeah, 245 and a half is what my VWAP is on this. Where can we see the top step tilt? I have early access to it, so it's something that I'll probably be able to share next week. I'm thinking for Monday, we'll be able to have that all locked and loaded, and I'll be able to share that. But yeah, it's you can either see it on Top Step TV or on the Top Step X platform. And Top Step X platform is currently in beta, but it's going to be coming out pretty shortly here. Seems like they fade the tilt when it gets to a tipping point, like above 80% being long or short. Yeah. So let's see our vote. 36 of you have voted so far. We're looking at the NQ being up by 61%. 61% of you guys say that NQ is going to be up today. I think Lori Logan's speaking again here. For some reason, I'm just getting a squawk right now saying that she's going to be speaking again. TopStep is going to have a sale for 50K new accounts for $11. Wow, they said yesterday they're going to send an email on Saturday. That's cool. $11 for a 50K account. You can't beat that. Definitely check that out if you've never traded on TopStep before. Rockmani is short in here. Nice work there, Rockmani. 12, looks like 12 micros. Short NQ. So if we come down below this 72 area, 72 and 3/4, if we get down below that area, I'd probably be interested in looking at maybe taking the position down and flipping this short, because we've kind of touched into this fair value gap, but it's a big if. We have to see tremendous sell side pressure, because right now we're just kind of seeing a pullback, kind of bottom of the hour. It will be interesting to see the flows at the bottom of the hour. G-Line says, that would be great. I will close my account. I need to reset on and get a new one. Yeah. I personally like trading the 150K accounts myself, just because you have a little bit more drawdown room in them. 50Ks are a little bit too tight, and it just depends on your style. With the 50K, you can trade the micros, however. The micros will allow you to have a lot more room, right? Let's see what the 15-minute chart is looking like here. 15-minute chart, no gaps in the 15-minute in this area here. Actually pretty efficient on the way down. So another area that I'd be watching here potentially would be right this area here. Little order flow zone here to the top side. So we'll see if we can entertain that one as well. There we go. There's order flow up there. Yeah, we hit the 50% of the fair value gap. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why we'd be rejecting there. On the 1 minute, gap at 48 on the 1 minute. Let's see here. Yeah, 1 minute gaps are trickier to trade. Yeah, I think we have room back down to, I mean, the lows here around 60 and a quarter. My stop is in the middle of that zone there. Is Top Step Mac friendly? Yeah, Top Step X is, and also Trade-O-Vate platform. It is. We're on that fantasy vibe again today. Fantasy vibe, of course, is that sparkling mandarin marshmallow. Imagine coming up with that flavor, how obscure that is. Mandarin marshmallow. That was probably an interesting discussion in the flavor lab there. Not to be confused with Guy Fieri's Flavor Town. It's next exit. Little gap down on the 1 minute. Order flow zone above us. Fair value gap that we're kind of interacting with right now. No news coming out. Bottom of the hour coming here in 4 minutes. See if we get some injection of volatility here. And how are we doing here on our likes? Are we at 85 yet? We're at 61. You guys got 24 more to go and we'll stream through the open. 24 more. And it looks like we've had a little bit of a vote down here. 57% now are saying up in the NQ today. Trade-O-Vate, there's an app for Mac and you also use the browser version. Yeah, the Trade-O-Vate has had some issues, which is why they kind of are, it's one of the reasons why they have created Top Step X. And it's looking like it's a good platform, and you can use it on a browser, you can use it on mobile, you can use it on anything, and it's looking pretty good. And with Top Step X, you won't have to rely on Trade-O-Vate or anything. The commissions are lower, the executions are instant. It's got all of these built-in bells and whistles, so it's. You know, it's a cool platform. It looks really, really cool. If we get to, let's just say, if we get to 120 likes today, I will do a giveaway for 1 month free of Clubhouse. So I'll give that away if we get to 120 likes today. If we get to 85, we'll stream through the open. 120 likes, we'll do a giveaway for 1 month free of Market Clubhouse. You could cover and reload or flip around the highs of the current 1 hour bar just for the sake of locking profits. Yeah, definitely. I like to see, I'd want to see this thing running. I want to see this thing running for the majority here. Another squeeze up. Let's go. Yeah, this thing has got a lot of power here. Every single time it pulls back, it seems like just wants some more. So make sure if you want to be eligible for the giveaways in here, make sure you are subscribed. They're going to be available for the YouTube subscribers only. That's the only way that the bot knows how to pick people. So make sure that you are subscribed. Buy every pullback continues to work. Yeah. And, you can just kind of buy and hold too. If you're just patient, buy and hold. And then if it comes to your stops, it comes to your stops. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You just let the market work. If you try to capitalize on every single little tick in the market, you can end up driving yourself a little bit crazy. It can happen. I used to do that a lot. Early on in my career, you wanted to be correct about every single little tick in the market. And that can be really troublesome. It can be very difficult and aggravating. Let's see what the top step tilt is. I'm actually curious now. 52% long in the NQ, 51% short in the S&P. Very, very interesting. We will see some resistance here. I'm curious to see what happens if we auction all the way up to 300 here. If we auction up to 300, you would expect to see that you'd have some longs that were buying that triple, quadruple bottom, whatever you want to call it. You'd probably expect to see some people covering into that area if we actually make it up to 300. Good morning, Hadi. Yeah, it would be interesting to see if we actually make it up to that area, that high. Would be very, very interesting. Does anybody else have any positions on? I know Rockmani shared his position here in Discord. Anybody else have any positions long? I think Trader Paige said that she was long as well. Any longs, any shorts? Yeah, only big news today, Vito, is that University of Michigan sentiment and inflation 1-year reading. Ricky is too long. Trader Paige is still long. Boom Cycle is long in the NQ. Yeah, we really just have to get over this topping area of resistance here. Beginner is long as well. Where did I buy? My average price is said right there, $277.25. That is my position average price. Short GC, no ES before the open. What's the tilt on GC for Top Step traders? Let's see. Tilt on GC is 69% long on GC, 31% short. Just a little FYI for you. Good morning, long 283.25. Good luck to you. Good morning, Sean. Ari Cat is long NQ as well. Yeah, we came to the mid of that fair value gap here, that yellow zone. We came to the mid. Let me see actually if that was right about there. Yeah, it was the 50%, almost exactly. Got stopped out back in at 285 for 12 lots. Good luck to you, Rockmani. So we are at the bottom of the hour here. Rush was long and took profit. Very nice. Yeah, we're coming back down. The thesis for me still kind of stands at this 72.75. If we're coming down and we're meeting that area with violence, I want to see how we interact with that. Then we could potentially be looking at shorting or just kind of covering our position here and waiting until the open and then taking it from there. Rockmani, you looking to be a little bit scalpy there with your position? Can you explain how order flow zones are determined? Is that due to a fair value gap in the subsequent wicks? Yeah, there's it's not an order block because there's an efficient market below. But the fact is that we have a fair value gap below that. So you have to assume that we do have an order flow zone above that. And that's kind of where we draw that at the top of those wicks. And that's where that comes from there, Cargo. Doesn't take much with 12 lots, yeah. 12 lots is, depending on what you're trading, 12 lots of the micros or the minis. Yeah, that'll do it. Ah, the minis, okay. Yeah, that's a hefty position there. Right now, we're still just kind of chopping around in this zone here. And I think we'll continue to do so probably until the top of the hour, and then we'll start to get some more flows coming in. It is Friday, too. Keep in mind, being Friday, we don't have a lot of news that's coming out. There really is only just that Michigan, the sentiment coming out at 10. And the speaker that we have at 9 is Raphael Bostic. So he can definitely move the market. He's done it in the past. He's not a voter. I believe he gets his voting rights next year. So being a non-voter, it's just kind of a moot point, I guess. But he can definitely move the markets because he kind of has that inside track of what the chatter is inside of the Fed. So that is why he is able to move the markets. We're at 77, folks. 77 likes. We are very close to getting that 85 target. Very, very close. If we get 85 likes, we will do streaming in through the open here on YouTube. If we get 120 likes, we will do a giveaway for 1 month of Clubhouse. Don't you think that the ST trend could be faded shortly after the open? I mean, the break yesterday was heavier than the previous days. It definitely could be. I really want to watch the flows going into the open here and see where people are positioning. I want to see if people are actually buying into tech here or if they're coming risk off. I'm assuming that people are going to go risk on and see value in these areas. That's why I'm long here. But again, I mean, you really can watch for the patterns here too. if we see the market kind of, perk up and then we come into these areas and we start to see topping out, we can go much lower today. I mean, we can have that exact pattern happen, no problem. That's happened plenty of times in the past. But if we have buyers that are continually stepping up, they're nonstop stepping up here, we didn't really go all that low, I mean, we barely even encroached. This would be the area that I'd think that we go into if we go low today. We're going to stick around in that area. I can't imagine that we'd break 146. It'd be the easiest short in the world if we did, if we're breaking down below 146 there. But I would assume that, if we are going to go lower, we're going to chop around in this zone. It's just going to be a whole bunch of chopping around in this area here, just chopping around back and forth. That's what I would assume, right, for today's price action. But if we have people continually buying, that changes the landscape of things, because if we have people continually buying, we can have a short squeeze intact. And you have to imagine how many people are short up from this area here. A lot of folks are short because we had two events yesterday. We had Jerome Powell, who wanted people to close the effing door. And then we had the 30-year, right? Is there a way to add the dollar amount to the bracket orders on NinjaTrader? Does anybody know that? I'm not so sure about that. Is there a way to actually add the dollar amounts? Another kick at the can, 300. Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to 300, right? We're getting very, very close to 300. You are seeing like these little mini squeezes that keep happening. If we're looking over a book map here, you're seeing these little mini squeezes that keep on happening where we kind of rip up and you're seeing stops getting pop, 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 pop. And then you see people saying, okay, this is a good area to short. Let's short this here, right? But I think we're just going to kind of chop around in this zone until we get to the top of the hour here. And that's when Raphael is going to take the stage. When you create the OCO brackets in custom, you can choose dollars instead of ticks. I think there's an indicator from the add-on store on NinjaTrader. So are you talking about like when you're seeing your stop for it to show you how much profit you would make at that stop or lose at that stop? Is that what you're asking there, Michael? Yeah, I'm not so sure if that's anything that's built in. Yeah, use Top Step X. Yeah, it's built into Top Step X, but NinjaTrader, I think you'd have to get an external add-on for that. I think that's the only way there. NinjaTrader 8 does not have it. Yeah, so it's definitely something you could probably find for the indicators there in the indicator shop. There's a lot of that's the one thing that I love about NinjaTrader. It's been around forever, right? It's one of the older platforms out there. I mean, NinjaTrader 8 I think got released I think like in 2014 or something like that, and we're still on NinjaTrader 8. I was using like NinjaTrader 6 or 7 or I can't even remember now, but I was using it way back. And it's always been such a very snappy platform. I've never had it crash on me. Really, honestly, it's never crashed. It's never been an issue for me at all. TopStep does not have tick volume range charts. They may in the future. They're using just trading view charts right now. So yeah, they may in the future. Yeah, it's always rhythmic that gives you issues, right? So we are pushing up here, looking for that 305 pull. We do have some resting liquidity up here at 300. And like I said, you're going to have people that are front running this 300. Apple's super strong right now. SPY's perking up. Tesla's perking up. Nvidia's just off to the races here. Rips, do you have a take profit or you will trail your stop loss? I'm going to trail my stop loss on this one. I would like to carry this position into the open. I would like to get enough room on this position so that we can carry it into the open here. That would be ideal. I'm tempted to short here again for a scalp. Did you end up taking any profit on those shorts or no? Yeah, I always think that it's it depends. Everybody trades differently, but I personally like to trail my stops behind. And the thing that you kind of have to get over is that you'll often see, like, just using whole numbers here, you're up $1,500 in a position, and generally speaking, you're going to end up closing for a profit of like $1,200. You're never going to be closing at your maximum extension. And then there's times when we're trading momentum, when we're trying to intercept certain areas, right? That's different too. Making up for the 5 points I couldn't get last night. When I see strong bottom wicks, I get out. Well, there you go. Yeah, we are just kind of pushing through this this supply zone here. This overhead supply. I'm really curious to see what's going to happen here up at 300. Apple's super strong here. SPY pushing, Amazon pushing, the Magnificent Seven, a lot of green here. And I think we get super squeezy here over 300. We get mega squeezy. Mega squeezy here. What's your standard stop loss? Does it vary trade to trade? Yeah, I usually have my stop losses placed somewhere around the market structure, but generally speaking, I use an ATM strategy that runs a 60 tick stop, and then I just move it. The moment that the trade goes on, I move it. I rarely will ever just leave a stop wherever the ATM strategy puts it. So here's those people front running that 300. We can see that live there. Rahmani has the exact same stop. Yeah, I think it's easy because there's people who run a 100 tick stop and then you just move it. It's just out of the way of your trade, and then you just move it, effectively where the trade should be, right? I stepped away and came back to gold. Nice. Awesome. Yeah, this thing is definitely pushing higher and higher. Yeah, it will be interesting to see this approach at 300. Somebody's just sitting there with a 100 lot at 300. And you got to imagine how many hidden orders are there. I mean, there's some big swipes up here. There's people that are at 295, of course. A lot of hidden orders are going to be at 295. Now 60% of you folks are saying that the MQ is up here. Did we hit 85 yet? Awesome. You guys are rock stars. There you go. We got 93 likes now. Again, for you folks that are just joining us, if we get up to 120 likes, I will be giving away a free month of Clubhouse to somebody here. You have to be subscribed to the YouTube channel to qualify. And it's open to people who are already in Clubhouse here. Just make sure you're subscribed to the channel and you're sitting here in the YouTube chat. That's how you qualify. I ended up adding a Nightbot to the stream here. And I've never used it before, so this will be the first time doing a giveaway with Nightbot. So hopefully it works out well here. But yeah, we are pushing up here. It would be interesting to see us encroach into that order flow zone to the top side. We got about 18 minutes to the top of the hour, and that's when Raphael Bostic is going to start speaking. He could tear down this whole little miniature rally that we're putting together here. Or he could add fuel to the fire and we could start really squeezing like crazy. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. So who's the person who says that whenever I go to the bathroom, we rally? Because that person's a genius. I go to the bathroom and we have a crazy squeeze. EQ, is it you? Somebody said that the other day. They're like, Ribs, whenever you go to the restroom, we get crazy squeezy. It's true. It's crazy. We get these wild squeezes. So question now becomes, does Raphael Bostic take it all away from us? What are we thinking? Do we think Mr. Bostic is going to take it all away from us now? We hit the top of that order flow zone. We definitely hit the top of that order flow zone. So pretty wild here. Can we get or that fair value gap? We're looking to get into that order flow area here, and we are getting squeezy. Apple's just off to the races, by the way. Microsoft perking up a little bit. Tesla's trying to fight to get to that 210 area. Trader Page says, oh my God, my Ninja Trader was disconnected. I was only up a small amount. And then I look over at your screen and see us pushing. So I reconnected. More money. Stoked. There you go. That's awesome. Is it his internet or mine that keeps lagging? I don't know, but maybe try watching the stream at a lower bit rate. That could also help. You never know. So do we get this this squeeze continuing here to the top side? We got 14 minutes here until Raphael starts speaking. I guess I should just spend my entire stream here in the bathroom, because that's going to mean that we're just going to push higher and higher. So this is a big area here, this 305. We're going to have a lot of folks who are going to be looking to cap on shorts here, but that can also add a lot of fuel to the momentum here to the top side. So keep that in mind. We are squeezing higher here. Big G-ski, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm going to move my stop eventually. Right now, I'm feeling pretty comfortable in the position. I might actually peel off a couple lots. I do want to see this break above 305. I do want to see a pop rate above 305 here. Let's see what the tilt is on Top Step. Good old Top Step tilt. Oh, now 61% long. Looks like the sentiment has changed quite a little bit here. I do want to kind of peel off a couple lots here pre-Bostic, but I'd like to see a push over 305 for me to feel right about squeezing out some lots here. These are the situations where if I got stopped for a loss, I'd be super tilted. I mean, it's a long way down to a loss, right? But you got to remember, this is why I love trading on Top Step versus the other funding companies that those shall not be named out there. The reason why is because you can take, you can go all the way up and then come back down a little bit and go back up, and it's not going to affect your, there's no trailing drawdown enter position, you know, while you have a position on. No interposition trailing drawdown. So we are squeezing. We're tapping that 305. Do we get juicy above that level? That is the question. This is a big area in the market here, this 305. So we are popping above it temporarily here, if only for a hot minute. I want to keep an eye on the clock here. We are 12 minutes away. By the way, you can see how synced up you are with the stream here. Right here, that area. That is the current time. It is 8:48. Well, 8:49 right now, 8:49. So if you want to see how caught up you are to the stream, also you do have the opportunity that if you want to have a latency-free stream, there's a link down below how you can join Clubhouse for just $7 for 7 days. $1 a day. Give it a shot. Try it out. See if you like it. So we are squeezing a little bit higher here. Order flow zone starts here, the bottom of the zone, about 316. I am considering peeling off a little bit into this push. Apple is filing a challenge to the EU Markets Act in some court, so could be good news for Apple. Whenever this kind of squeeze happens, does anybody ever hear Music going off in their head. Anybody ever hear like celebratory tunes going off in their head? Or is that just me? I wish I could play music on this stream. I really wish I could. It would be next level. Yeah, Beethoven's the Ninth Symphony. Yeah, there you go. All right, we're squeezing here. We're up to the 310s now. Up $2,000 in this position. Not too shabby, right? Looking good. Can we break above 310? I kind of want to peel off something here. Put on that smooth jazz from Jay Powell speech. Yeah, we are getting squeezy here going into that order flow zone. Apple is just going crazy here. Amazon's pushing up. Microsoft pushing up too. This is where things are going to get interesting in this order flow zone here. So this is where I want to be looking to potentially peel off a little bit of profit here. So looking to take off one here into the ask. We did perk right above that 310 area. So let's see if we can get this single lot off on the ask here. So got pulled off one on the ask here. We still have two running. We got 9 minutes until Mr. Bostic's going to come and speak here. Okay, right into the bottom of the order flow zone. This is where I probably want to peel off one more here and then just leave the final lot running for us. So let's see here. Putting one more on the ask. This is what it looks like, by the way. There we go. Filled it. And now let's get our stop in here. There's our stop. Get that puppy right in case Bostic says something that makes our position go haywire here. Look at this. We tapped right into the bottom of the order flow zone. You see that? Bingo, bango. Let's go to the 5 minute. Get really granular. Look at that. Perfect. That's what we want to see. So we now are protecting our profits here. If we did get a drop towards 300, we would be savoring our profits here. So nice $2,000 trade to kick us off for the morning here. Anybody else in YouTube land or on Discord? Anybody else catch this? Anybody? Catching this to the long side, this squeezy squeeze. Took profit on two lots. Nice 1435. Nice work there, Boom Cycle. See where our YouTube family is here. One Man Wolfpack up $1,600. Ricky crushing it. L Short, very nice trade. Hadi says, I wish I did. Trader Page says, I've been with you in this since the beginning. Still in. Nice. Look at you guys. I dipped my toe in with micro. Still have a runner from 283.5. Very nice. I do want to protect my profits a little bit more. I'm going to be a little bit greedy here. I'm going to move my stop rate up to 310. I want to make sure that we are locked and loaded in case Mr. Bostic comes on and he says something untoward towards our position here, and he says something that's going to really wreck us. If he does that, I'll be bummed out, but that's trading for you. Been scalping longs for seconds. Nice work there, Rockmoney. We are pushing up higher here. Go back to the 15 minutes so we can see our beautiful drawing here. We are pushing up on our runner here. It looks like we could potentially get four figures here on our runner. What a trade. Beautiful, beautiful trade here. Lovely stuff. Came late and scalped the pullback. Thank you. Very nice. Let's see how many likes we're at here. I got to check. We are at 107. So if we get 13 more likes, we're going to give away a month of Clubhouse for free. 13 more likes. It's all it takes. 13 more likes. Just slam that like button, folks. Up 235. Thank you. Taking slow with Bullinox. Trailing drawdown sucks. I should just stop trading with Bullinox altogether. Start fresh with Top Step. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Top Step, that's honestly, there's nothing bad I can say about Top Step. Only good things. It's one of the best funding companies out there. It is the best funding company, not one of the best. It is the best funding company out there. I'm going to move my stop up again. I'm going to get very greedy here, moving my stop up even more. Very, very greedy here. Because we're coming into Raphael Bostic hour. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out, and this thing goes up haywire. It's okay. We missed the trade. No big deal. I got to get a little bit greedy here with my stop. A little bit greedy just in case. Just in case he wants to rip our face. But man, if you guys caught this from that triple bottom there, this triple bottom here, I know that I think we had discount in here. I'm pretty sure he still has a runner. Doggy says there is no second best. Yeah. Where'd you move your stop to? It's right here. Can we see that? Right there. Bingo, bango. Right there. That's where we're at. Because I'm just nervous about Bostic coming in and saying, by the way, everything sucks. We're going to raise it. Even though he's not a voter. But the market loves to react on this stuff. I would be actually shocked if I don't get stopped out here. I would 214 entry exited at 70. Very cool. You only miss 40 handles. It's not that big of a deal. If you got 56 handles there, that's plenty. Don't ever fault yourself on an amazing trade like that. I don't think he will raise it. Yeah, he may just come on and say, I'm not going to talk about the economy. You just have to remember, we're running into two things here. Volatility event at the top of the hour, which can just go and then hit our stop, I'm fully expecting that to happen. My stop is very, very tight here, right? I'm fully expecting to get stopped out. But if we get a nice perk to the top side, I can trail my stop rather quickly and then try to capture that momentum here. I mean, we're squeezing pretty hard here. This is a very, very hard and harsh squeeze. I wish I could take off half a lot right here. I'd love to take off half a lot if I could. But that's why I gave up 66% of my position into this push here. And actually, I'm going to move my stop right where I got out on that other one there. So here's what we're working with. Stop at 314 3/4. And let's see if we get tagged out here. Wish I had a runner, but still take the wins. Great call, brother. Thank you, Papa Bull. Awesome. I'm okay. Again, I'm okay with getting stopped out here. We got plenty of day left to trade here. We got plenty of trades left for us on the deck here. It's okay. It's perfectly fine. We can we can get stopped out. Life will go on. Never be so nervous about a position that you're going to be bummed out if something happens. I'm fully accepting the reality that it's very likely that at that 9 a.m. hour, which by the way is in 2 short minutes here, I'm fully expecting to get stopped out. Anything that isn't a stop out is a bonus for me. We got our points on this trade. No, definitely not getting greedy. So let's see. We're running into that stop. Is it going to hit it? Does it want to do it? Does it want to dunk? Find out next on the Market Clubhouse YouTube live stream. I mean, pull back at 320. There we go. Stopped out. All right. We're out of the position. We got Bostic coming on here in 90 seconds. So just to give you guys a lay of the land here. See if this will actually work when I'm dragging this one over here this time. Oh, yeah, it does the same thing. And there we go. So one account up $1,800, the other up $500 there, both express funded. That's what we're working with today, folks. So up $2,300. Big applause. There we go. All right. So we're back to flat. Wow, dude's up 1485 on 2 lots. Way to go, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Nice, nice, nice. Love to see that. Great trade. Thank you so much. Thanks, everybody. And I'm hoping that you guys caught a little bit of that alpha too. Now, look at this. I'm going right back up. And this is what I said. We could be trailing our stop a little bit too tight, but I'm okay with accepting the outcome of it either way because we have volatility coming in 10 seconds here. 10 seconds. Get ready, everybody. Volatility coming in hot. What's going to happen here? Volatility, volatility. Oh, did we get the likes? Did we get up to 120? Let's see. Let's see. Awesome. We did it, everybody. Nice work. All right. There came and went 9 a.m., by the way. So much for that volatility injection. Very nice work there, dude. Way to go. 1485. Very, very nice. Made sure no open orders. Yeah, isn't that that's the worst. Tech problems are the worst. You feel like such a knucklehead, but in all reality, there's just nothing that you can do. Nothing that you can do. Just the way it is sometimes. Just the way the cookie crumbles. So we are in this order flow zone. We are kind of rejecting off of it right now. We are seeing Apple sort of rolling over a little bit. SPY is touching back a little bit. We are at the top of the hour here, folks. Would you guys like to do the giveaway for the free month of Clubhouse? Would you guys like to do that? Would you guys like to do that before the market opens? Or would you guys like to do that towards when we're done trading here? Entirely up to you guys. We got 141 of you folks in here. Let's, why don't we run a poll for that, shall we? Let's just run a poll for that. Make things easy here. So 140 you voted for the NQ. 62% are saying up. 34% are saying down. I think the ups won. All right, let's see here. Do another poll. Market Clubhouse free month giveaway before 9:30 a.m. after we trade. All right, poll has started. Go ahead and vote. And remember, you folks who are already in Clubhouse, you guys can also win a free month in addition to whatever your current plan is. Let's do it right now so we can lock it in during the New York. Yeah, let's see what you guys want. Got 35 of you guys voting here. Before, now. All right, I got to figure out how to do this Nightbot giveaway thing here. Let's give this a shot. Discount says it's crazy switching to NQ and then looking at how sad of a move it was on the ES. Yeah, it's just terrible, isn't it? All righty, so let's see here. All right, we'll do it that way. So if you are a subscriber, you will get 2 times more luck than a non-subscriber to the channel. So I'm giving this, if you are double, you'll get double the luck. You'll get 2 chances. I mean, this is what I'm looking at here. So you guys understand. Hey, bring this over here. I'm new to using Nightbot, by the way. So go back over to this one. You can see here, it says a channel member is 2 times more likely to win the giveaway. So if you are subscribed to the channel, you have a better shot of winning. So if you're not subscribed, now is your chance to get subscribed as soon as possible. All righty. So 2 times more lucky. We're going to do it with a keyword. If you would like to be entered into the giveaway, the keyword is going to be RIPS. RIPS, RIPS, just like this. So if you type that in, you will be entered into the giveaway. That's all you got to type in is just RIPS. That will enter you into the giveaway here. All right, here we go. You guys are coming in hot. Close this poll here. You got to do it in the YouTube chat. It has to be in YouTube chat. So make sure you're typing that in the YouTube chat. Just one time. All you need to do is type it in just one time. You don't get extra entries for typing it in multiple times. And we'll give you guys a minute here to lock it in. And this will be for 1 month free of Clubhouse. 1 month free. Feds Bostic saying there still is more work to be done on inflation. Happy that we're flat here. I didn't want to deal with this volatility. Would rather give away a free month of Clubhouse. Way more fun that way. All right, we got 57 of you guys eligible for the giveaway so far. We'll give it till, let's just say 2 more minutes here. So remember, you only have to type it in just one time. Just one time is good enough. YouTube isn't pulling up for me? Oh, shoot. Here, let me send you the link here. There you go. And then just go to the live chat there. Just got it was stalling. Okay, cool. Alrighty, righty. So we got 65 are now eligible here. Remember, just type it one time, just one time only. That's good enough. And if you're subbed to the channel, you are 2 times more likely to win. Okay, 1 more minute here, 1 more minute. Good luck to all of you guys. 1 more minute here, 1 more minute. 68 of you folks now. I'm excited. This is the first time we've done this, and we can make this a regular thing in here. We could do it probably every Friday. Now, keep in mind, when we get to 2,000 subs on the channel, I will be giving away a Top Step Combine as well. Not a reset code, an actual combine. So keep that in mind for the future here. We will be giving away a fully functional, ready to convert over to XFA Top Step Combine. So that'd be a lot of fun. And I don't know if Mr. Kofifi's in here. Maybe we'll give away a cap or 2. Just maybe. Just maybe. SW Rookie was down, now up. Nice work there. Alrighty, let's do this giveaway. We got 72 of you here. Last call, last call. Let me go ahead and see if I can get this over here. Did that work? Alrighty, here we go. 72 of you folks are eligible here. And regular users get no luck. Channel member is 2 times more likely to win. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Here we go. Ready? And we're going to roll it. Let's see who wins. 73 of you guys are eligible. Good luck to everybody. And let's have a fun Friday here. Here we go. Mitch Pearson, you are the winner. Are you here? Are you here? Just say yes on YouTube if you're here. All right, there he is. Awesome. Congrats to you, Mitch. Just reach out to me either if you're in the Discord already, go ahead and reach out to me on Discord. If you're on Twitter, reach out to me on Twitter. If you're on Instagram, reach out to me on Instagram. So yeah, there you go. Congratulations. Congratulations to you, Mitch. We'll do another giveaway here for a free month of Clubhouse next week. But when we get to 2,000 subs, remember 2,000 subs, then we will absolutely do a giveaway for a free Top Step Combine. Not a reset, but a free Top Step Combine. Well, that was fun. That made it easy too. That was really nice. Do you guys like the format of that giveaway? I thought it was pretty cool. It's awesome. I like the wheel better. It's more fair. That's because you got the wheel spin the first time there, Rockmoney. Oh, morning memo. Thank you. So sorry about that. You guys got to remind me. I've been so slow with that. There you go. Morning memo. I got to post that at 8:30 from now on. I think you guys need early access. I'm sorry about that. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Every time I say that your name, dude, by the way, I'm sure people oh, there you are, Mitch. Awesome. Okay, let me go ahead and let me add that to your account right now. Add that free month to you. Awesome. A member one. How about that? It's rigged. All right, adding your coupon. And look at that. You get your next month Starts up already tomorrow. So this is perfect. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Let me get this added to you right away here. Perfect timing. And there we go. You're all set. You are good to go. Any questions you have, you just let me know. Congratulations, Mitch. So happy to have you with us. All righty, ready. So the market is coming back down a little bit here. We did touch into that order flow zone. Let's see if there's any shenanigans for us to take here on the open. Any shenanigans for us to take here? Let's see. Could be very interesting here. Cargo Cult with the GIF. You got it. Oh man, that's awesome. Should get some cashing in chips before the open. Yeah, or we get this crazy squeeze that's shaping up for another squeeze here. This is a crazy market. I wonder if we would have just trailed our stop there to like 309. I mean, perfect, right? 309 in hindsight. If we would have just trailed our stop there, then things could have got pretty wild. Yeah, YouTube peeps are missing out on the gift game in the Discord, right? We have fun here, right? Who always said that? Discount? We have fun here. How do you establish the order flow zone? Those two wicks from the previous day? Yeah, that is right. And the fact that it created that fair value gap below it. Generally speaking, there's a larger order flow zone that's going to be above and below that area. And since we're going down, it's more favored to the upside there. So big order flow zone that we're going into here. Overhead supply, order flow, a lot of different names for it. It's just good to track that area there on your chart. That Nightbot thing was dope too. Yeah, this is the first day that I've had Nightbot in the chat. This thing's really awesome. It works good. Mitch says it works good. Yeah, it's. Are you one of the, by chance, are you one of the coders for Nightbot? Did you enter in the special code that guarantees you a win there? Now, we'll be doing more giveaways in here as the channel grows. I'm not being serious, by the way, Mitch. I'm just joshing around here. So we got 17 minutes here until the open. This is probably the time where you want to take a bathroom break and make sure that your bladder is in a good spot to stick around for an hour after the open here. That's you want to make sure that you do that. But yeah, no trades currently on right now. We are up $2,300. For some reason, the P&L the P&L stuff is not working because I had an overnight position, so it only shows me that I'm up $1,100, but that's not the case. So because when you trade overnight on NinjaTrader, it'll show you way more P&L. So it shows you from the prior day as well. So like, for instance, if I include yesterday as well, oh, where's the thing here? It shows about 5,600. That's just not correct. We're only up $2,300. So trying to keep this as transparent as possible. Do you feel it's too far extended? It's extended far. I can't read here. Do you feel it's extended too far back into the retrace and will get range bound given it's a Friday? Well, I think that, the area that I'd expect for us to get range bound, remember, the market seeks liquidity. If you're just looking at the chart right here, where's the most amount of liquidity that's been contracted here? Well, it's from there to, let's call it there, right there. That's where the most amount of liquidity is. And conveniently, it's above our order flow zone. So if we're perking out above that order flow zone, well, then you can bet that it's pretty likely that we're going to probably chop around there. So everybody who got short in this area right here, everybody who got all comfy and short is going to get blown out in that move there to the top side, right? So this, let me change my color here of this. This move, how do I change my, you know what? I got to do this. Change that to yellow. What can we see here? Purple. I need a color we can see. Pink. Yeah, whatever. We'll draw with pink. So yeah, these if this move happens, you know, we create this big old U here. It's pretty likely we're going to chop around in that zone here. Now, if we have enough people who are aggressively short, we can get back up to that zone and people just start taking profits, and then we don't have any more buy side liquidity, and we'll come back down. And then we could have, you know, we could just have a move where, you know, we go down, we're up, and then we start to go down again. So if we enter into that zone right here, this area right here, and we start rejecting, we see a lot of sellers capping on and shorts putting on aggressive shorts in that area. It's a good chance that we can come right back down. So it's just about waiting and watching and seeing what information the market gives to us. So if we're looking at the 1 hour right now, let's see if we have any order blocks that formed here on the way up. I mean, this area right here is technically, that's an order block. We've created a new fair value gap here from here to here that we want to watch now. Change that here. Inefficiency right there. So we've created that on the 1 hour. I'm going to move this one back a little bit right there. So we have that inefficiency to deal with that we can potentially paint back down into. That can get a lot of people short, right? If the market opens and we get a lot of people who see the market going down into this area, they may take it short. And then we have this area of 72 and a quarter. We kind of crater at that area, and then we bounce up and we get fuel for that move from all of this sell side liquidity here, right? These are all the things you want to be kind of keeping in mind before the market opens, paint all the possible scenarios here, all the things that could potentially happen. If you make 1.8K, that is now your biggest day and would need 3.6K to pass the combine. Yeah, so it depends. If you are, what size are you trading there, Sarah, by the way? Sorry, I didn't get this question earlier. I didn't have the YouTube chat window open. Yesterday's value range low tag. Thank you for sharing that, Cargo. So yeah, if you have a 50K, the most that you can make in a 50K in one single day in Top Step is $1,500. If you make over $1,500, great problem to have. Congratulations. But make sure you're flipping contracts. What's flipping contracts? Well, you buy and you sell. You buy and you sell, buy and you sell. And you make sure that you have commissions that are showing in whatever platform you're using. What platform are you using, Sarah? Rhythmic. So you can see your commissions, right? You want to make sure that with commissions that you are not exceeding $1,500 in profit, because the profit goal for that 50K is $3,000. So $3,000, half of that 50% rule is going to be $1,500. If you make over $1,500, they're going to move that profit target higher. So on a day where you made over $1,500, no big deal. You're still fine. Just don't end up the day that way. And the way you do that is just by flipping contracts. Buy one contract and sell it, and that'll start racking up fees. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. And then just keep an eye on what your account equity is. So the most that you could potentially make is $1,500. $1,500. And like One Man Wolfpack said here, if you make $1,800, that's now your biggest day. You'd need 3.6K to pass. That is correct. So you need to make an extra $600 on top. Why would you want to do that to yourself? You know, don't make it harder for yourself. For your options traders, the GEX levels on SPY. So we got some gamma exposure here up at the 439s, 438s. Let's see on the triple Qs here. 375s down to basically the 370. Nice little range there. The tilt on Top Step right now is 53% long on the NQ and 54% short on the S&P E-mini. So take with that what you will here. So because we hit all of our like goals here, we will definitely be streaming here in through the open. Appreciate all of you guys. We got 142 likes. You guys are awesome. Amazing. Yeah, thank you very much, Rockmoney. Like Jay Alexander said, thank you so much for sharing those. I made 3K in a day. It wasn't good. Yeah, you just want to make sure that you're reeling it in. So if you make 3K, it's fine. Just don't end with 3K, and you flip contracts to bring your profit down. It's a really good problem to have. But there's another person in here in Clubhouse. I'm not going to name any names, but there's another person here in Clubhouse who was trading, I think it was a 50K account, and he made like $7,000 in a day or something like that. And like his profit goal for the 50K was like 60 something thousand. So, I mean, if you know who you are, you're welcome to speak up in chat, but if not, it's fine. But yeah, that good problem to have, but you want to make sure that you're not ending the day deep in the profit. So the maximum profit that you want to be looking at for the 50K account is going to be $1,500. For the 100K account, what's the profit goal on that one? Is it $6,000? So 3,000 $3,000 for the 100K. And then for the 150K, it's $4,500. I'm new to the trade funding accounts. What are your thoughts on Apex Trading Company? I personally, I took a $20,000 payout from Apex, and then I never used them again because it was trading a game within a game, and it was just nonsense. The interposition trailing drawdown is what makes it a complete sham. And I don't care how good of a trader you are, you're not trading how you normally would trade futures, and it builds really bad habits, terribly bad habits, like the worst bad habits. It teaches you to be a hyper scalper, which is not what you want to be in futures. Unless you're a very accomplished momentum trader or a very accomplished scalper, it's very difficult to have success. When I took a $20,000 payout from Apex, the only way I was able to do that was trading like a knucklehead and in, out, in, out, in, out, in, out. Because if you're not in and out with rapid succession, you run the risk that you're going to run up. Like, imagine, like, let's just say that you're in a position and you get a really favorable newsprint, which, by the way, Apex doesn't even allow you to. There's so many bad things about them. There's so many bad things about Apex. Top step, there's one rule. Don't hit your maximum daily loss. That's it. Trade news, trade whatever you want. Have your position closed by 4:15 in the afternoon, which is 15 minutes after the market closes. And then just don't hit your maximum daily loss. If you hit your maximum daily loss, you don't even blow the account. You get to trade the next day. It's amazing. On Apex, it's like there's nothing like that. And if you go up in your position, like if you're up $1,000 and then it goes back down and you close it up $500, now you get $1,000 counting against you in your trailing drawdown. It's ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. It's not for real traders. It's a carnival game. And the way that they attract people in is by having a 80 or 90% off sale. But then once you pass, you're still paying $150 for the performance account, which is the same as an XFA, right? You're still paying that. And so people are thinking like, oh, 20 accounts, it's only like $10 an account. Well, then you pass and then you're paying $3,000 in account fees. So on that 20,000 that I pulled out, I had to pay like $3,000 in account fees. So net, I'm only like up 17,000 on that. And it was a nightmare trading those things. It was a nightmare. It's not real trading. It's not going to teach you how to be a better trader. There's the double-edged sword here with Top Step. You learn really good risk management. You become a better trader. And then the payout rules, the trading rules, everything, it's how you would definitely function with your own account and your own money. It's 5 days to get a payout on Top Step. On Apex, they have these weird payout windows. You have to have 10 trading days. It's a nightmare. A nightmare. They lure people in with this whole 20 accounts thing. But if you're trading 3 XFAs, if you're worried about how much size you can take, if you're trading 3 XFAs, the 150K size, it'll cost you $450. That will give you $13,500 worth of drawdown for you spending $450. So instead of you depositing $13,500 in your own accounts, you can pass combines for $450 and you have $13,500 worth of drawdown. The payout rules are insanely good on Top Step. You do 5 days of $200 or more, request a payout. You do 30 of those days, you can flatten all your accounts. You can take all of the equity out of your accounts if you want. How do I feel about Apex? Look, I've said this. I've taken a $20,000 payout. If they were good, I would have kept trading them. Think about that. Why would I stop trading them if they were so good? Right? Why would I ever stop trading them if it was a treat to trade them? It was a nightmare. It was a nightmare. If you really want to learn how to trade and you're serious about trading, you're going to trade on Top Step. Straight up. And the other thing too, which didn't happen to me, but I've heard horror stories. The other thing that I've heard horror stories about is that they will just message you and be like, hey, I see that you requested a payout. Great trading, but you see on this one day where you made $5,000, it doesn't really look like your regular trading strategy, so we're just going to erase that day from your account. What? Okay. Sounds good. Like, what? On Top Step, one rule. Don't hit your maximum daily loss. That's it. And by the way, on your Top Step combines, let's just say you're trading the 150K combine and you're having a really, really good streak, right? You're having an amazing streak. You're up like 157, 158K. And now you lose. You hit your maximum daily loss, which is 3,000. Your account goes from 157 down to 154. You lose $3,000. You're not out of the game. You hit your maximum daily loss again. It goes back down to 151K. You're still not out of the game. So you could run up your account to 157K and have 2 maximum daily drawdowns and you still don't blow the account. Think about that. That's like real trading there. And that maximum daily loss is there for your protection. It's not there to limit you. You should have good drawdown rules. Thanks, Apex, but no, buy. Apex taught me to scalp options and make terrible short-term decisions on trading stocks. Yeah. Nightmare. If I had never taken a payout from Apex, I have no legs to stand on to give you guys this talk. If I had never taken a $20,000 payout from Apex, my opinion is whatever. But the fact of the matter is that I took a $20,000 payout from Apex and I hated everything about it. Absolutely everything. It was a nightmare scenario. I've been trading for a decade. It resembled nothing close to trading. It was like a carnival game. Absolute carnival game. I do have 5 PAs with him. Got to trade micros. Once I get a payout, I'll probably switch. Yeah, I hear that from everybody who's trading Apex. Look at what I did yesterday on stream. I ran one of my XFAs. The balance on that XFA that I ran down was like 9 or 10 or 11,000. And I hit maximum daily loss on that account. Oh no. Oh God. That's terrible, right? No, I was risking $3,000 to make $10,000 or $15,000 on that trade, right? Almost a 5-to-1 risk reward. At least 3-to-1 risk reward. I was going to make $10,000 on that short if I caught that, right? Now, I lost the $3,000 on that account, but I don't lose the account, and I still have plenty more equity to go. All right, we are, let's see, 2.5 minutes here until the market opens. Let's get situated here. Sorry, I go on rants sometimes, but I'm very passionate about what I'm talking about, and I'm looking out for folks here because I just want to see you guys winning. I want to see you guys succeeding, and I just know that there's a path to really just screw yourself, and then there's a path to really actually learn how to trade. And the last thing I want you guys doing is risking your own money and doing what I did and paying market tuition, which is just ridiculous. All right, we're pushing up higher here. We closed back there at 315 or so, 314 3/4. So we missed out on a little bit of alpha, about 13 points here. So let's see if we draw down into that inefficiency zone. Off the open here. Remember, no news until 10. So we got 30 minutes of no news here. Thank you, Jay Alexander. 3 minutes to open. Gotcha. All right, we got a minute here. This is the market timer right here. So this is how you can tell how synced up you are to the market opening right here, down at the bottom. 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen, 1 minute until the party starts. Make sure you are calm, cool, and collected. Apple literally is giving back all of the losses from yesterday. Crazy. Here, quick check on Apple before we get started here. But look at this. We're back right where we were peaking at yesterday. Insane, right? Crazy, crazy. I'm going to go to the 15-minute for the open here so we can kind of watch everything. But let's see. I'll probably be trading smaller size since we had such a great morning here, up $2,300. Not to be confused with this thing saying that we're up $5,600, but yeah. Good luck, everybody. I hope everybody's dreams come true today. Yeah, imagine making 15K and they don't pay. Yeah, I mean, I can't speak from personal experience. They had no problem paying me out, but yeah. 10 seconds, everybody. Good luck. 10 seconds. Here we go. 10 seconds, 10 seconds. Good luck, everybody. Here we go. Party starting. Okay, we are kind of washing around here, looking at the components of tech. Amazon goes straight down here. Microsoft, a little bit of a weird gapping candle there. Google is rolling over. SPY kind of trying to figure it out here. Big heavy sellers here in the NQ so far. Look at that. We nicked the top of that order flow zone. I am flat here. Is it bad if I leave up the profit, the 5,600? I mean, is that bad that I leave that up? I just feel disingenuous by doing that. Because we're only up 2,300 today, technically. Technically, I'm trying to be as transparent as possible here. All right, we're flushing back down into that inefficiency here. The 50% would be right around, let me zoom into this here. 50% is going to be at 96, so we'll be watching for that 96 area here. Be the midpoint of this inefficiency. True, but you need 30% consistency if you try to get a payout. For what? Which funding company is that? Is that Apex? Vito says MOO orders. Yeah, Apex. Yeah, that's right. Moo orders. Yeah, market on open. We got Moo and Mock. I love those names. I had a friend who was kind of traded here and there who always, look at that. We hit right at 305. We bounced right off that. I want to see if we can encroach above this order flow zone, and then we could target 361 to the top side here. Can you explain the inefficiency zone? Yeah, we'll get into that here. Let's just play the open a little bit and see. Inefficiency is basically, we created this inefficiency on the, I think it was on the 50-minute. Or it was the hourly. This is the hourly inefficiency here. It was between, let me just show you, between these wicks here, that wick and that wick. So we didn't quite get through all of the inefficiency, but definitely tucked down into it. So I'm just being patient here. Just being patient. Apple's off to the races here. Amazon is ripping to the downside here. Just face planting. They're crediting. I want to see us actually break below 305, and I want to see if we get a nice little push down into that inefficiency, and then we start to find some buyers, and that's where I'd be interested in possibly bouncing this market. Right now, we're just kind of tussling with this overhead supply that's in this order flow zone. That's kind of what we're doing here, and I'm sitting on my hands right now. Big bottoming wick down to that 305 area. Apple is going crazy here. Wow, Apple's going nuts. Apple's hitting 184 here. Wow. The laggards are Amazon and Google of the Magnificent Seven. SPY is not being agreeable here. I'm curious about the tilt on Top Step here. Let's see. Top Step tilt is 54% short on NAS, 67% short on the E-mini, on the S&P E-mini. Yeah, it does seem trappy. I'm happy to be hands off here. Very happy to be hands off. I would like for a setup to form here, and I'd like to play the breakout of the order flow zone up to 361. It is a little bit more risky. I'm looking for, Google did bottom out there, Amazon a little bit as well, so we could have a breakout of that zone. But we are just kind of washing and rinsing around here for the time being. Just watching the top of this order flow zone here. Just trying to be patient. Just want to be patient. The market's only been open for about 5 minutes here. Curious how financials are doing right now as well. Very rinsey price action here. Microsoft is perking up a little bit. Financials are down here off the open, so that is probably what's causing a lot of weight as well. Healthcare sector very weak. Okay, good to know. How are transports doing right now? Yeah, banks are looking very weak here. My goodness. That's going to add some pressure here. Transport's a little bit weaker. Thank you there, Discount. How's the Russie doing? Russie, very weak. Oof. Tussie with the Russie. Yeah, Russie's just with a weak open there on the Russell. The dollar's squeezing right now. Thank you there, Rockmani. This is why I love it. We're a team here. Everybody's looking out for each other. A little late to the start today. Seems not much going on, though. Yeah, pre-market, we got a really nice squeeze there off the lows. But this open is very, very just blech. Got to be extra scalpy if you're trading this open, and that's not what I want to be doing right now. We're up $2,300 on the day, even though it says we're up $5,600. The day, technically, we're up. Let me give you the exact number here. We're up $2,300, $2,362.56. So we got this. Yeah, you guys are the best team. I love it. Market Clubhouse, YouTube, and Discord. You guys are the best team here. Tesla's rolling over a little bit here. NVIDIA super, super strong. What's our level that we're looking for here in the morning memo on NVIDIA? Top side is 483.43. So we got room to the top side on NVIDIA there. Definitely have some room. Wanted to short ES off the open. Yeah, everybody's short right now, ES. Crazy. NASDAQ is strong because, I mean, look at Microsoft, NVIDIA, and Apple are carrying this thing right now. They are so strong. You have to imagine that this is being looked at as a safe haven here. So perking up and out of that order flow zone here. I believe that is why it's showing. Oh, why does it say 5K? Yeah, I made money in Globex, and yesterday there's no way for me to show what I made in Globex and then also today. The actual accurate number here is, let me just share this so we're all on the same page here. This is the actual read here. We see that? There we go. 1856 and 506. That is the actual amount. All right, we're squeezing up here. We are up above the order flow zone. This is where things are going to get super squeezy. Microsoft, Amazon is reversing here to the top side. I might want to find a long here. Tesla's still kind of weak. Gotcha, that is a nice number to see. Yeah, it's super nice, right? Super, super nice. So we are back above here in this order flow zone. I do want to kind of find a long here. I'm going to actually take that long right there. Just one lot. And keeping my stop pretty tight here. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of confluence where we're starting to get very squeezy here. So just taking one lot, targeting that 361 and 3/4 here to the top side. Very, very whippy price action, however. I think we would squeeze right through that 350 level if we get the juice here, if we collect enough shorts here. I'm adding a second lot for this approach. For this 50 level. Taking it off. Watching this 50 approach. Trying to be scalpy here. and out there. We're touching that 50, but we're not breaking. There's only 11 more potential points of upside there. So now that puts us up $2,600 on the day. There we go through 50. Squeezing through 50 here. So let's see what happens when we get up to 61 3/4. That's what I'm going to be looking for here. Another 490. Yes, so much fun. Awesome. Nice work. Trader page out too. Seems a little sketch. Yeah, you know, that encroachment into that 50 there wasn't that big pull that I wanted to see. I want to see a big slap right through 50. We didn't get that right away. We're starting to get that squeeziness now. But you have to worry that, you know, that Michigan sentiment read is coming in about 20 minutes here. We might squeeze until then, but there's just a good chance that, you know, we can come up to a lot of these certain levels and just have a very harsh rejection. So I want to be sort of touch and go on this right now. Apple's just going crazy right now. Well, this answers the question whether or not we had a lot of shorts yesterday. So here's 61 3/4. This is the level that we were tracking here. We are now in that area that we were talking about here in the pre-market. This whole area of order flow. I am flat right now. That is correct. That's what, right there, you can see whether or not I'm in a position. So squeezing up, we are touching that 61 3/4. The level above that I would like to see is probably somewhere in that zone right here. So probably around 76.5. See if we get any pullbacks here for a second attempt. I do expect a bit of a rejection there, that 61 3/4. Still very, very strong here. I'm taking another long there. We're getting squeezy above that 61 3/4. It's still holding. So targeting this 76 area now. See if we can run right to that 75 area. So watching for a pullback here. Want to see if we are going to hold above that 71, or I'm sorry, that 63. 63 1/4 is the level I'm watching. $63 3/4 again. Adding into that for this push up towards 75 now. Running off 2 into that push towards 70. We're not getting that break just yet. Moving my stop a little tight. Watching for this breakout above 70. And stopped out there. So just trying to get a little bit scalpy here. I got to keep in mind that we have that Michigan sentiment that's going to be coming out. So that's putting us... Wow, Bostic just came out with a banger there. We just missed that one there to the top side. Bostic out with a banger there. He just said the GDP is expected to be much higher. Wow. Holy smokes. Yeah, we missed that one. Huge rip to the top side there. Watching for this thing to get toppy. Next level I want to be looking at here up towards, there we go, that 95 and a quarter now. So that's the area now I'm looking there to the top side, 95 and a quarter. Caught a little bit more. I feel better scalping because the extension don't want to chase. Very nice there. So a little bit of a pullback here. Do we pull back all the way back down to 61 3/4? Michigan sentiment out in 15 minutes here. So we're up $2,700 here. Looking for this pullback now. Nice work there, Trader Page. Up $900, it looks like. Someone really wants to buy at 476 on ES. Yeah. I mean, this thing is still getting very, very squeezy. It's tough for me to judge an entry since we're kind of in between the pocket here, between 61 3/4 and 95 1/4. Michigan sentiment is out in 13 minutes here, 13 minutes. So we've given back that entire flush now from yesterday. Monster. Seeing if we're holding these 80s here or not. First pullback here from Apple, a little bit of a pullback. SPY, a little small pullback as well. The levels I have on TradingView are different than the MC levels. Yeah, they're just levels that I've been drawing since this morning. That's all. Here's our levels that we have for MC. We came right into that 83 1/4. Big, big level. That was the same level we were tracking from yesterday, right? So let's see if we're holding these 80s here. Tesla, wow, Tesla's surging like crazy. Pullback from NVIDIA, pullback from Apple. Meta, a slight pullback. Microsoft looks a little toppy here. I want to see the tilt here now. Tilt is at 53% short NASDAQ. Only 47% are in the green there. S&P is now 56% long on the S&P there. Up another 56 points. Total great. Long AM easy trades up a little over 1K. Nice work there, Caesar. Nice job. Are we crushing it out there, folks? I'm getting a lot of good messages about the trade today. A lot of good messages. There's what our updated, again, that's wrong. We're actually up $2,700, but that P&L is wrong. Wow, Wolfpack's up $2,300. Very nice. Shane's up $500. Boom cycle crushing so far. We like it, folks. We love it. Up 1,500, including OPEX. Nice. Globex, I'm guessing, is what you mean there, Dr. Swag. Good morning. Took a few days off. Lost my funded account. Sorry to hear that, BJ. Much easier to trade trending over choppy. Amen. Wow, Rockmoney up $6,400. Way to go. Nice job. Very nice, very nice. Great morning so far. Thanks, Strips. Let's see here. Fiddly Faddle in the Discord up $1,500. Hey, way to go. Looks like, wow, you're very close to passing that account now. Very nice. Congratulations there, Fiddly Faddle. Make sure you guys drop an emoji on that for him. I need to make Rockmoney a guest host. Yeah, absolutely. Rockmoney, come on down. Very, very nice trading there. Up 900. Thanks, Rips. Awesome, Trader Page. Way to go.
Another one.
Guys are killing it in here. This is a great Friday. I love Fridays like this. So much fun. Wow, up 1830. Thanks, Rip. Awesome futures trading. Way to go.
Another one.
Yeah, thank you, DJ Khaled. Appreciate that. We got DJ Khaled looking out for us here. Great trade, 1K. Nice work there, beginner. Thank you, Rips. I'm going to be locked in my gains now and run. Don't want to give back. Have a good weekend. Hey, thanks, Kodak. Have a great weekend. Stay safe out there. Had to trade my sim because my XFAs aren't here yet. Hey, great sim trading. Great sim trading. Nice work. Bostic just said the Fed is well positioned to let things happen, whatever that means. Decode that as you will. So we're kind of in the first consolidation here. I'm going to drop it into the, well, let's go to the 1 minute so we can actually see. There you go. Little consolidation. We are kind of in between these intraday levels here, the 361 3/4 and 395 1/4 here. Congratulations on everybody just killing it out there. Really love to see that. You guys are awesome, awesome killers in here. All right, we are 8 minutes now. 8 minutes from the Michigan sentiment read. Ari Cat, grab this before they open up. $1,000. Way to go, Ari Cat. Hey, everybody's crushing it in here. If you guys are having a good time, make sure you're dropping a like on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. Notifications turned on for any time that we're going live here on YouTube. Way to go, Ari Cat. What trading platform do I use? I use NinjaTrader. This guy over here. I use NinjaTrader. I love it. I've been using NinjaTrader for a hot minute, so it's one of my favorite platforms. It's very snappy, very quick. I've never had it crash on me. It's very lightweight. Doesn't require a whole lot of computers, processing power, memory to run it. It's extremely lightweight. It's a well-coded application. It has tons of free add-ons that are community supported. They have paid add-ons if you're into that thing. You can code your own add-ons if you're feeling frisky. It's a great platform. All right, perking up here over 85 now, looking for that 95 1/4. I wonder if we see a blow off top into 400. I wonder if we do see that. I mean, this Michigan sentiment read is going to be interesting because this has a lot to do with inflation. A couple of things can happen here. It can be a nothing burger. It can be absolutely no read on the market and we kind of shuffle around and we stay consolidation here. Or we have a really strong read that's showing inflation is coming down, which is what the Fed wants to see. Market would rally on that. Or inflation still trending upwards and then the market could react negatively to the downside. How would it work if I used it for my Apex account, like the transfer, or would I have to make a new account? You can use the same NinjaTrader license that you have on Apex. You can use the same thing. It's just that you're changing. You see that connections thing on your NinjaTrader? You see where you connect your connections? It's just adding a new connections in there for Top Step to connect your Top Step accounts. So you can keep all of your settings on NinjaTrader. You don't have to use their version of NinjaTrader. So you're easily to switch over. Very, very easy. Oh, Caesar, you've been using it since NinjaTrader 5. I got to go back and look. I got to check my old emails. I want to see when I actually started using it. It's always been great. I've never had issues with it. And it's always been very snappy, very lightweight. I call it the DAS Trader of futures. It's as good as DAS Trader is for equities and options. I mean, it's not equities, yes, but options, on DAS Trader. But yeah, it's NinjaTrader's the GOAT. I love it. I love it. So this is the lay of the land here. Trying to be patient and wait for this University of Michigan sentiment read. It'd be really, really nice if we got a blow off top and then a reject. I mean, we could have a massive move on this read if it's very, very if inflation is coming down, right? If it's suggesting that inflation has come down quite a bit. I expect on a lot of these prints, I expect a nothing burger, right? I don't go into these prints expecting a whole bunch, because then that way you're never let down and you're shocked if it's a great print. Vito coming in with the 10 a.m. pro hour. I love it. Every single day. I love it. It is pro hour, right? So pulling back to the 80s here. If we're looking at the 1 minute, we are kind of having a little slowdown here, but the consolidation is kind of trending upwards. What you want to be looking for, and I don't usually trend or track on the 1 minute here, but what you want to be looking for is these candle bodies are getting more and more compressed. Obviously, it's because we're waiting for that University of Michigan sentiment. But if we weren't waiting for news, you definitely want to keep an eye on stuff like this, where if we are getting compressed candles like this, you definitely want to be on the lookout for a potential reversal. Reversal is going to be confirmed if we actually, break below this area here. No read out yet, but I think Boston just said something. We had a big injection of volatility there. Wow, that was more than a 10 handle move there. Holy smokes, from 88 down to 76. What was that? I didn't even hear anything in my squawks. So somebody closing their long, a big fund that was closing their long right there. They said we're going to do it in one market order. All right, time for Friday. Let's go get some martinis. It's Martini Friday. Let's go. That's what that was. Imagine that. Your day's all done at 10. You just made, how many lots was that? 500, 700, 1400. Probably 1,500 lot. Yeah, heading to the Hamptons. You got it, Jay. 1,500 lot. Just, can you imagine you're long 1,500 lots there from the lows? Jeez Louise. Just a nice little 1,500 lot trade, small fry trade, little baby trade, no big deal. And then you're like, it's stalling out here. We're out. Wow, nice work there, Rock Monty. Way to go. He's up $8,700 here. Happy Veterans Day. Thank you for reminding us there, Mitch Pearson. Yep, happy Veterans Day indeed. It's actually, the bond market is actually closed today for Veterans Day. The Fed is well positioned to let things happen. Yeah, that squawk happened before we had that shuffle in the price there. And that was maybe there's a late print about that, and then somebody. Usually you're not going to see that big of a reaction on a late print like that. But we got 90 seconds now, folks. 90 seconds until the University of Michigan sentiment reading. 63.8 is the preliminary expectation. 70.3 for the inflation. Hold on. So we're expecting 4.0% for the inflation read, the 1 year inflation read, and that's expected to drop by 20 basis points, I believe, if these squawks are correct. So we're looking for a 4% flat read on the Michigan 1 year inflation. That's the big part of the print that's going to be dictating whether or not we start to rip from here. I'm going to back us out to the 15-minute chart so we can actually see here. Likely not going to be taking a trade, but we'll see. If there's something to take a reverse or a reflex trade on, there might be some opportunities there. But beautiful, beautiful open here from 302 up to 385 or so. Beautiful open. What am I watching right now for my news? I have a bunch of different services. I have a whole mess of different squawks that are in my ears right now. I have a bunch of different news platforms. There's a mess of them out there, and they're all very good. I mean, any of them are going to be worthwhile. You want to have at least one squawk that you're subscribed to. If a little flush here, let's see. 60.4, so cooler than expected. What does the inflation read? Rising. Oh no. Oh no. Inflation rose. The expectation rose. So that's why we're seeing that little flushacito there. 4.4%. So 40 basis points hotter on the inflation read. But the market's holding this. Interesting. I'm so tempted to short this thing though. Very tempting. That is terrible for the inflation read, by the way. Terrible. And we go right back up. Oh my goodness. We go right back up on that. Wow. Holy smokes. I'm going to make a YouTube video about, because I get that question a lot, Kenneth, and I thank you for asking that. I get a question probably once a week at least, asking about the news and the squawks and everything. I'll definitely do a video about that on YouTube, how I utilize the news that the services that I have. Is that in the ES there? Let's see, the liquidity in the E-mini. Yeah, definitely some liquidity there below. Yeah, I was tempted to take this thing short, didn't pull the trigger on it. Was very, very tempted to take this short on that read. Terrible, terrible read, but it's tough for me to trust this market because it's not really respecting a lot of things, right? It's not really respecting bad news. It's not remaining directional when you have bad news. It just looks like we're blowing out a lot of people short. Financial Juice is excellent. Yeah, Financial Juice is a good one. They're also free, right? I think Financial Juice is free. Market Watch is another one. What's the one that I link in chat all the time? Let's see. It is tradingeconomics.com. That's another one. Also a good one. So do we want to take this short here or not? I'm leaning towards not, just because it's hard for me to trust this, because I could see a squeeze coming out of left field here. We don't have anybody speaking for the rest of the day until Bostic after the bell. So that's it for the news. That's it for the reads. We do have the October monthly budget statement out at 2 p.m. But yeah, I couldn't find the mustard to short this thing, even though I think it's a really nice short with that very hot print. Financial Juice is free, but like 20-second delay. I think you can get a paid version with no delay. Very good. Thanks for letting us know there, Dwayne. Appreciate that. Took that short for an extra $300. Nice work there, Dwayne. Yeah, I hesitated for a little bit too long there. We're going right back down into that order flow zone. We're bouncing at the VWAP there, the one that's started at 8:30. A little bit of resistance there. Apple is cratering like crazy. Little bounce up here. Watching across the board. SPY bouncing at the EMA at 435. Up 1,300 yesterday and only 200 away from passing combine on second day. Then blew it up and took max loss. Oh no, Dwayne. So sorry to hear that. So sorry to hear that. That's rough. I'm going to find a short here, looking for the break of VWAP to the downside. And this would be SPY cratering through the EMAs as well. This is a big area, so if we don't connect on this soon, I'm going to boogie out of this trade here. Yeah, we're bouncing right now. If we can break through this area to the downside, I do think that we can encroach down to 330. Nice pull to the downside here. I got to take that off. All right, add a little bit more there. That puts us up $2,800. And I think that's probably where I'm going to be locking it up for the day. I don't want to get too greedy, given how the session went. It's tough for me to trust bigger moves in this market right now. You can see we are perking right back up there. You can see that right in the book map above. So let me go ahead and show what we're looking at here. Another 15 points. Nice work. Go ahead and show what we have here and where we're likely going to be ending our day. We see that? There we go. So 2,300 on one account, 500 on another account. That puts us up 2,800 bucks on the day. And that's likely where we're going to be ending our Friday today, folks. 2,800 bucks on a Friday. I'll take it. Nice. Happy with that. So the areas that I'd be watching here for today's trade, I do want to see us go back down and fill this fair value gap right here. This is an hour gap right here, this inefficiency. I'd like to see us meander down towards that. That is going to be a zone between 283 and 310. So if we get back down into that area, you could potentially look to cover a short, maybe 50% retracement into that zone. The market is looking a little bit heavy here on that read, but it's just very, very hard for me to trust this because on any single pop here, we can see shorts getting squeezed out. So that's what I'm looking at here. Any questions before I go, folks? Any questions at all? I will be with you guys here in Clubhouse. I'm going to go jump into our Clubhouse session here in just a second. But yeah, this is definitely kind of market where you got to be very, very careful because it can be very laden with traps because we do not have any more news today. All right, look at this. We're perking. You can see the book map above me. We're perking right back up. So locking up profits on a day like today when we're up 2,800 bucks, generally it's not a bad idea, right? Generally not a bad idea. Because look at this. Look at right above me right now. Look at that squeeze that's happening. Let me drop this down to the 1 minute so you guys can understand what I'm talking about here. Look at that. Look at that. And it's like, no, the market should be short right now. That inflation read was garbage. So that's why you got to be a little bit scalpy. And if I'm going to sit here and scalp around for 100 here, 100 there, 100 here, it's just, I'd rather wait for a nice, better setup, which is going to be here on Monday, right? It's going to be here on Monday. But absolutely enjoyed hanging out with you guys as always. Yeah, 435, we've been pivoting on SPY. That's right where the EMA is as well. I believe the 50 or the 200 EMA is there. But always appreciate hanging out with you guys. Always have a blast here on YouTube and on Discord. I will see you guys in Discord here in just a moment. So don't go anywhere. If you're watching on Discord, don't go anywhere. If you guys ever want to trade with Top Step, there's links in the description down below. If you ever want to join us in Clubhouse, there's links there. It's $7 for 7 days if you want to check it out. Yeah, we'll be back here on YouTube on Monday. If you ever want to go back and watch any of our streams in here, you're more than welcome to do so. On YouTube, we have a whole archive of all of our live trading sessions, and I think we're at like a 90% win rate for live trading. So always a good time here, folks. You guys are really good luck. You guys are awesome. So really appreciate your time and sharing your morning with me. And I will see you guys bright and early on Monday, but I will be streaming Bookmap throughout the day. It's going to look just like this. It'll be full screen Bookmap if you want to have that up in your screen. And I generally stream NQ for most of the day. Sometimes I switch over to the ES, but there you have it, folks. Lock it up by day with 2,800 bucks in the profit. I will see you guys bright and early on Monday, and we'll do another giveaway next week if we're feeling frisky. The goal for the Combine giveaway is going to be 2,000 subs, so please make sure that you are subscribed to the YouTube channel here. Alrighty, folks. I'll catch you guys on Monday. Have a great weekend, and lock up the profits if you have them. Don't be a knucklehead. I want to hear good news on Monday about how many people past their Combines are now trading in their XFAs. All right, folks. Take care. I'll see you guys on Discord here in just a minute.